Hello, everyone! How are we all doing tonight? Hi. Not sure why the music stopped, but perfect timing, I suppose. Anyway, hello! How are we doing on this fabulous Monday night? It's Monday night. There is no need to fight because I am sideways. Why am I sideways? Why am I looking at you sideways? Hold on, let me do a thing, and then I will correct that. This is poor. This must be corrected. Oh. Yeah, no, what? Why is it? There we go. Life is good. Well, I'm going to have to correct it again as soon as I get to the Game Boy Advance. But that is what we are doing tonight. Game Boy Advance. I'm going to zoom that in slightly because you don't need to see my sexy legs. Anyway, hello, Sir Jacob. Sir Jacob letting me know that I am his favorite person. Why, thank you, sir. Domo arigato. I'm so sorry I said that. I probably butchered everything like I always do. Anyway, Game Boy Advance. First of all, let me post my spreadsheet in the chat room. Spreadsheet has been posted. There we go. And it has been pinned. Brilliant. The pin is at the bottom now. I'm not 100% sure how I feel about that. I kind of liked it when pinned links, pinned comments were at the top. Kind of kept things out of the way. Although I do like that it now matches the dark mode if you have that on your thing. Anyway, Game Boy Advance, beginning with the letter M. We should be able to finish the letter M tonight and possibly get into the letter N. N should have a decent amount as well, but we are not going to get to all of them tonight. But we will play Ms. Pac-Man Maze Madness. The ever elusive and controversial Ms. Pac-Man. Ever since she weighed in on the Israel-Palestine conflict, she and Namco are no longer on speaking terms. Anyway, this was originally a PS1, N64, and I think Dreamcast game even. I had the N64 version as a kid. And I may very well still... 3DO was behind this port, apparently. Okay. I've not played this version of Maze Madness. I have played the GBA port of... I have played the GBA port of Pac-Man World, and that is very good. So I imagine this is probably good as well. What the actual fuck is this? Is there no sound? Ah, well, first of all... Oh, shit. Okay. Hang on. if I do it, if I go to this menu on the Steam Deck, the menu shows up. I see. Okay, well that worked. Let's try again. This should have... Is there not any music during the, story segments? There should be. I would have expected there to be anyway. Wait a second. Why is it showing me, like... Oh, there we go. I was gonna say, is it gonna show me, like, different credits now? Oh god, DSi was behind this too? I'm actually a little bit... Well, DSi was alright, but they were definitely in the shovelware category a little bit. There really is just no audio during this part. Ah, here we go. I'm a little bit concerned that they did a poor job at porting this. Let's see, though. I'm a bit surprised. I remember Pac-Man World porting over very well. Load game, multiplayer. Oh yeah, there was. I wonder. I was gonna wonder if it like let you play like Ms. Pac-Man. It does not. We've got audio. What is the audio? Music. Why did they change it? Oh, this music sucks. I mean, it's fine. It's just completely incongruous to the actual game. That was not an issue with any other port. Well, I mean, it is 3D-ish, like the console version. So they got that then, right? That is actually quite impressive. It runs at a decent frame rate. Yeah, otherwise this seems to play like the console version. It's essentially Ms. Pac-Man, you know, expanded for the new modern generation. Also, ghosts don't kill you in one hit, which is nice. You still can't jump, but you could jump in the Pac-Man world, as I recall. Well, you could jump, but like I think it did have like kind of sections like this as well. This is more like classic Pac-Man, but I don't even think you have to get all these dots, do you? Just, I don't know, boost your score or something? Well, you can take a lot of hits at least. What is this entirely incongruous music? This is like music of like existential terror, not happy fun pack times. Hang on, am I even taking health? Am I even like taking damage? I remember the N64 game being pretty easy. I don't remember it being this too. Oh, wait. Oh, there we go. I don't remember it being this difficult. Whoa. Okay. Push. Hello, Karumi. You have all the evidence you need to arrest me for lolly trafficking. I mean, I do have a pretty good lawyer, so, what did those do? Try running. This port... I'm very disappointed by this. I was expecting way better, and it does look really good, but there's just some weird, odd, kind of lazy choices. Okay. Yeah, there we go. Back here. I win. Okay, I need to get a blue key. Liking this game quite a bit on the N64, but I was never able to. L is my lawyer. Yeah, L is a good lawyer. L and Phoenix Wright, both on my legal team. Orc War Chief reviews. You reviewed the next 10 of the 10 video game mixtape. Yeah, I need to, someone was talking about, is there a game called Mixtape or something? Someone was talking about that. What is that? Is that... I'm guessing, is it kind of like UFO 50 or something? Okay, so can I, like, open that, key thing now? Yes. But it was good. I mean, it's a fun game. It's just a weird port. I guess, I mean, being weird isn't necessarily a bad thing as long as it plays well, and it does play well. It's just, why do it like this? Yes, it's basically an art house movie made into a really crappy video game. You now have an uncontrollable rage against drama kids in Minecraft. I might need to check this out. What is this? Now I'm intrigued. Even like eating the ghosts makes the same sound as... This was clearly a very rushed port. Like, even the music just kind of sounds like fixer-upper music, if that makes sense. Okay, so that's... Oh, okay. So I step on... Wait. Okay. Wait, so what did that do then? I bet you this is the part that I got stuck. Oh, no. I was gonna say, I bet you this is the part where I got stuck as a kid. I don't think so. After you eat 150 pack punch, you can tell. Go chomp away. If I'm there doing that. I mean, I don't know. I don't know. I guess it depends on, like, what kind of bad this is. Oh, I can't play the game music. Oh, because it's all known. Oh, so it's, like, going to be copyrighted? Okay. That'll be my excuse for not actually streaming it then. I don't know. I don't know if I would stream it, but I might have to, like, research this, because it does sound interesting. I just don't know if I would want to actually spend money on it. Seems kind of like spending money on Action 52. It's just like, you could do that, or you could, like, spend money on literally anything else. There is a demo? I might have to look into that then. Yeah, I bet you, like, this is right around the area that I got stuck in. Must say, I definitely prefer Pac-Man World to this game. It's not bad, I just, again, prefer Pac-Man World. Definitely, like, the sequels of Pac-Man World got really good. Like Pac-Man World 2 and 3, which were like actual 3D platformers. Pac-Man World 1 was really good too, but it was definitely a very different game. Kind of interesting how you move, too. You move in, like, squares, if that makes sense. Like, imagine, like, each part of the stage is a square, and you're moving to the next square. Like, you have, like, an approximation of control without actually having control. Yeah, this is almost certainly where I got stuck as a kid, and I don't think I'm getting any further here. Did they say, like, once I get 115 dots, like, something opens up? How... Apparently there's supposed to be a number of dots somewhere. I did not see. Oh. Oh, I have 187 dots. Okay. Or, no. 174 of 220. Well, okay, yeah, I have 178 dots. That should be way more than enough. What the hell? I kind of want to, like, get past this because, like I said, this is almost certainly where I got stuck with it, and now I want to exact revenge. Oh, wait, can I... No, I was going to say, can I go there? There is no jump option for the record. Okay, I'm gonna have to move on. Ms. Pac-Man Maze Madness. I would say the same for this game as with the console version. Not an outstanding game, but very fun. I definitely do want to, like, actually get somewhere in it. I might have to, like, look up what they want me to do there. I feel like I did that years ago, and there was, like, something I just didn't see. But, I don't remember what it was. All right. Next up, we've got Mucha Luca. Is a Japanese game. Watch this be completely impenetrable. Oh, Ubisoft. Never mind. Maybe it's not Japanese. Wait a second. Warner Brothers? Is this a movie? Digital Eclipse. Well, okay, don't get too excited. This was early 2000s Digital Eclipse before they got, like, really good. Mucha Lucha. Is this an IP of some kind? Alexa, was Mucha Lucha an IP of some point, like a movie or a TV show or something?
Mucha Lucha was indeed a TV show. It was an animated series that aired on the WB's Kids WB block from 2002 to 2005. It even got a direct-to-video movie in 2005 called The Return of El Malefico.
Is that what this is?
See? Claro, Mucha Lucha was indeed a TV show, not a movie. It was an animated series that aired on the WB's Kids WB block.
Alexa, stop. Okay, so yes, this is based on a TV show. Not sure how well you can hear her, but I was asking my AI assistant. This game looks kind of sick already. I like the presentation. I can be, what? Child's drawing of... I was gonna say it was like Spider-Man. No, it looks like almost like recolored Stitch. I can be... Oh, I think I can only be that. That is the only one. Episode 1. Yes, sir. Excellent. Just remember, if you don't find it, you're all expelled. Cool, unskippable lore. In the name of honor, family, tradition, and donuts. We'll get it back. What the? Hello, Verducci man. Have you ever heard of this cartoon, Mucha Lucha? It was on the Kids WB, which I don't think we got as a kid. That was its own channel, right? Kids WB, or was that like a block on another channel? Either way, I don't think we got it. It might have been like part of Comcast or something, which we got later. At this point, I would have only had like basic cable. Oh. I beg your pardon, is this a beat 'em up with contact damage? Oh, or... So I can't hit him without hitting myself. You don't remember that channel? I don't think... So, okay, this is like Mexican... I guess that's the gimmick, is it's like Mexican wrestling? Okay. I always wondered if there was any beat-em-ups with contact damage. I can think of two off the top of my head. There's this, and then there's Kung Fu for the Atari Lynx. Except this is worse because you really can't hit the enemy without him hitting you as well. I think they... Like, they did not test this game before releasing it. I can assure you they did not. I guess it's not entirely a beat-em-up. I mean, it plays like a beat-em-up, but it's got, like, more direction than that. No. Get the fuck back here so I can hit you. He's just running away from me. You fucking coward, get back here so I can beat your ass. Thank you. This game is really good. They spent exactly like 5 seconds on this game, and then they were just like, eh, it's good enough. Shit, boss. They take like 1,000,000 hits. This is particularly dire. The show was on the air for 3 years, apparently. That's, like, a decent amount of time for a kid's series. Like, not, like, you know, forever or anything, but... I mean, that's longer than most good kids shows ultimately got. I mean, okay, no, I shouldn't say that. This show might be good. I've never seen it. But game shows are awesome. Thank you. This game is mega ass. Stop running away from me, please. You know, if they're running away from me, maybe I'm the bad guy? Well, either that or this game was just really poorly programmed. I'm gonna go with the latter. Just remember, Digital Eclipse, they had to start somewhere. They got really good. They did shit like, you know, The Mummy Remastered and a whole bunch of really good, like, retro game collections. They had to work their way up to that, though. Hello, Arus. Have you ever heard of the show Mucha Lucha? This song is almost, what's that one song from West Side Story? Na 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 America, na 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 America, na 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 America, whatever. The old car. Is this? Apparently, it was on Kids WB. I don't know if it was Cartoon Network. It does have a very Cartoon Network vibe, though, doesn't it? You know, oh, Maine. Is there like another guy I need to beat mercilessly with the power of contact damage? Or rather, who needs to beat me mercilessly with the power of contact damage? Yes, it aired on Cartoon Network a few times, sometimes replacing this other show that aired after Aqua Teen in 2021. Oh, so it's on Adult Swim? So wait, it's on the Kids WB, but also Adult Swim. Make up your mind. Is it a kids show or not? Yes. Yes, it is a kids show? Okay. What the fuck is it on Adult Swim? Replacing Aqua Teen Hunger Force. You know, I've actually never seen Aqua Teen Hunger Force. People say it's a really good show. I'm sure it is. That looks like a thing I should be able to, like, interact with, but, like, you just phase through it. It aired on Cartoon Network, but the material was rather not kid, so it also aired in Cartoon Network. So it aired on... Okay. Oh, it aired on the C... Oh! Is that where Kids WB... Okay, so it was a kids show, but just kind of like a raunchy kids show? Okay. Is that where the Kids WB is? On the CW network? In that case, yeah, obviously we did have that. I couldn't remember if, like, Kids WB was, like, a premium channel or something, because I never watched it as a kid. I have no idea what was on the Kids WB. I guess it was just, like, whatever, their Saturday morning block on the CW. It had shows like Mucha Lucha, apparently. I was gonna ask if the show's any good. I mean, it must have been at least decent. It ran for 3 years. Someone must have been watching it. And then they kept, like, reviving it. Or, I guess not reviving it, but just showing old reruns. I don't know where to go. What do you want from me? Oh! Oh, I can break that. Okay. That was not super self-explanatory, but I guess. I mean, you take contact damage. So, on one hand, all the enemies take a shit ton of hits, and they will absolutely hurt you. On the other hand, at least you also take a shit ton of hits. So it's like they realized how shitty this was, and they tried to make up for it by allowing you to just, like, take a billion hits. In fact, am I taking damage at all? This is where we find out that this game was actually not finished. And it was actually, like, unreleased or something. I mean, it definitely feels unfinished, but... CW was Children Warner. But Cartoon Network had a deal with Warner Brothers, so some shows also aired on Cartoon. Oh, okay. Yeah, because I think, like, wasn't DBZ or one of the Dragon Ball games, wasn't that originally on the Kids WB, and then, like, Cartoon Network started airing it? I think that's how that goes. I mean, I'm not dying, so may as well keep going until I die. I'm just gonna stun lock you. Eat shit. This game is turbo ass. Also, the enemy AI is just, like, wandering around, not actually, like, targeting you in any way. So it very much seems as if you are the aggressor. Okay, well, these enemies are at least making an attempt to, like, hurt me. They also go down in way less hits, which is nice. Oh no, never mind. They do just kind of wander around. Also, you have a punch and a kick, both of which seem to basically do about the same and perform about the same amount of damage. Oh! If you press A and B together after a while, you can do a super move. Okay, that's pretty cool. That's kind of cool, I guess. Tell you what, I think I know what I'm gonna request next time Retro Pals do another patron request conflict. I think it's gonna be this. Based off some obscure TV show, and the game itself is just sort of turbo-ass. But just like in a very puzzling, fascinating way. Like, it's definitely not the worst game ever, but it just does, like, just about everything wrong for the kind of game that it is. Like, why does it have contact damage? Why don't the enemies make an attempt to, like, hurt you? Why are they, like, actively running away from you? Why is the game the way that it is? I don't think I'm taking damage, is the thing. I wonder if this, like, version is fucked with or something. Because I don't think I've been, like, taking damage at all that time. Wait. Why can't I go to... Are you kidding me? Do I need to, like, get a higher rating and level? Fuck this game. Wow, that is... That game is pretty dire, I'm not gonna lie. Mucha Lucha... The hell is this? Mucha Lucha... Mascaritas? Of the Lost Code. Mascaritas. What does that translate to? I've never heard that term before. I guess, again, I guess it all has to do with, like, Mexican-style wrestling is the gimmick. Anyway, this game is pretty garbage. I think it's fair to say that it is quite dire. Definitely very fascinating, though. Okay, where is this? Mortal Kombat Advance. Let's Ride. It's better than these two. I don't know by how much, though. Matchbox. That was just really lazy. It's like, see, like, these games at the bottom are just really lazy, is, like, their biggest active problem. This, it almost seems like there was, like, some effort put into it with, like, the graphics and music. Like, there was, like, an attempt to make something, and then they just, like, made just about every decision wrong. Minority Report. Again, another very lazy game. Kaniku. That was, like, a really bad wrestling game. Uh, Grand Theft Auto Advance. I might need to like re-rank GTA Advance. I don't know if it was actually that bad. Kaniku. I'm gonna say it's between Kaniku and GTA Advance. Or, no, Kaniku is better. I'm gonna say it's right above Minority Report. Shift down. There we go. Oh, I'm sorry. It's Mucha Lucha! You gotta include the exclamation point. Exclamation mark, whatever. Exclamation point. I said exclamation point, but it like came out as exclamation port. Okay. Next, we have... Where is my controller? Where did I put it? Here we go. Next, we have... Mugen Kenipsu Zero Truth. Oh, Zero Tour... What? Zero Tours? I want to say? What is this? Hello, Christopher. Yes, rest in peace, Ted Turner. Yeah, that's true. It was a Cartoon Network show, so yeah. Definitely very relevant. LCX, have you ever heard of the show Mucha Lucha? Because it's responsible for what I think might be one of the worst beat-em-ups I've ever played in my life. One of the worst games I've played in my life, but, like, it's kind of just so fascinating that I can't really put it at the very bottom. You never heard of it? Okay, thank God I'm not alone. It apparently ran for 3 fucking years. Granted, it was on the Kids WB, and I don't think I ever watched that, but... Apparently it aired on Cartoon Network at some point. It has, like, a theme about, like, Mexican wrestling. Oh, this is gonna be impenetrable. Oh, okay. What is it asking me? Oh, name entry. Alright. Good. Mucha Lucha has a 5.8 rating on IMDb. Okay, so What, it just survived for 3 years off of pure mediocrity just because there was, like, nothing better on? Okay, so it's adventure game, possibly RPG. I'm not gonna lie, I feel like this game would kind of be a bit impenetrable. I don't think I'd be able to get very far even if I did understand the language. I'm guessing there's a bit more to this game than I would be able to get to anyway. Did I ever give you a wrench? I never gave you a wrench. I am sorry about that. I've seen you multiple times. You should have a wrench. Get wrenched. That's my way of welcoming you into the community. If you want to promote your channel, you want to promote your shit, feel free to do so. Or if you ever want to, like, send me links or whatever. You don't know the real reason why it aired for 3 years. Your theory is that show was popular in Oh, maybe. That would make sense. I mean, I never heard of it. I know, like, Kids WB, what, it had... Did that initially air, like, the Pokemon series, and then later it aired, No, Fox Kids was Pokemon. I think it aired, like, one of the dubs of DBZ. And then that eventually went to Cartoon Network as well. You're not worthy enough to get a wrench, but you great. Oh, actually, yeah, no. Shit, I keep forgetting it's not a wrench anymore. It's a shield. Get shielded. And no, you are indeed worthy. Use the shield responsibly. The shield of ultimate power and destruction. And plus, I made you a standard mod, so, I mean, like, if hypothetically something bad were to happen, one of my managing mods or me could still, like, ban you. I don't anticipate that happening. I'm just saying hypothetically. And no, like, everyone gets a shield. Like I said, it's a way of, like, rewarding repeat viewers, and then also just kind of, like, you know, allowing you to, like, promote your shit if you want to, because otherwise links don't work. Also, like, there's, like, a profanity filter for, like, non-mods, which I kind of find ridiculous. So I'm pretty liberal about modding people. Oh, is it still a wrench for you? Okay. I agree, wrench is better than a shield. I don't like that they changed it to a shield. I like saying get wrenched. I can't say that anymore. They don't let you say get wrenched anymore! The woke liberal agenda doesn't let you say get wrenched, they make you say get shielded. Wrenches are now politically incorrect. It's very sad, isn't it sad? People are saying it's very sad. Okay, I can, like, now actually do something. Do I have a run button? Yes. Yes, we do. Good indeed. Alright, well, good game for that. Okay, I guess I can't go there yet. This game got jams, at very least. Okay, I can go in there. I don't know if this is an RPG, but definitely an adventure game. And if it is an RPG, it looks like it could be a pretty decent one. I like the graphical style. I like the music. Seems like a game that they put some effort into, and something that might be pretty fun. I don't like that it pauses the game every time it, like, transitions, or the music, rather. Every time you, like, move to a new area. That's a weird technical word. Takes a long time to, like, load new areas as well. It's weird. I've never seen a Game Boy Advance game have load times before. Like, PS1 style load times. Or, no, there was... What the fuck was that one game we saw that had load times? It was like... Was that, like, Men in Black or something? It was, like, some super mega jank game like that. Okay, I think I accomplished something there. But is that just, like, stairs that go nowhere? It's like the stairs in that new, presidential ballroom. Like, stairs that just go up to the ceiling and then don't lead anywhere. Can I talk to you, lady? Hey, lady! I cannot talk to lady. That is verboten. I went here, right? Oh, no. Or if I did, yeah. Well, I can't now. I go here now? No. Oh, I haven't been here yet. I do like that it seems to like close all of the doors that you haven't been to, so it like kind of it's easier to like know where you have and have not been. Like I don't think. Oh no, I can go back in here. Okay. I was wrong. It doesn't. I might need to add the music of this to my intro playlist if I can. If it will allow me. If this piece of music is on YouTube. I wondered if that was a shop. It is not. This would be good BGM for UL. It has like very good like BGM qualities, if that makes sense. If you aren't going to use it, I will. Also, if you're going to use it, I still will. Might not be able to get very far in this. Presumably there's like someone I need to talk to like open the game up. I would not know who that is. And I cannot play the game any further because it is in Japonese. It doesn't really grab you. I like it. Who made or published this? Let's find out, because I'm not going to be able to get very far in this. It is Armadillo? Oh, Armadillo. I don't know why I pronounced it Armadillo. It's clearly Armadillo. Mobile. I don't know any of those. I'm gonna look this up on YouTube, see if there's any other videos of this. Game is at bare minimum very fascinating. I do want to see if there's like someone who either speaks Japanese or can translate that has gotten further on YouTube. Okay, there's this.
If you're into Game Boy, there's a good chance you'll like my new Neo Geo Pocket Color series too. Every Thursday, I'm reviewing a new Neo Geo game. Just join the PO Cubed Patreon or become a channel member here on YouTube.
Po-Cubed.
We have a colossal RPG to play next week, and I mean
my model
colossal.
is doing cartwheels.
Just as a hint,
shit.
it's probably the first game you think of when you're asked to name a Game Boy Advance RPG. Still, that doesn't mean that we can neglect this week's title, which, funnily enough, also happens to be one of the role-playing persuasion. This time, it's a standalone game that doesn't appear to belong to
I don't know
any
who this
larger
is, but I like him.
franchise, or even be based off an anime. A fairly unusual occurrence, but one I quite welcome actually, as it cuts down on the amount of background research I need to do.
I'm a subscribe.
I would like to take a little look at both the developers and the publishers here because I've never heard of either of them. Amedio's repertoire is short
it's
and
Amedio.
fairly simple. They did a bunch of Japanese exclusive mini sports titles and stuff like card games, largely on the original PlayStation after the turn of the millennium, by which point of course the PlayStation 2 was out. Publishers Media Rings have a bit longer of a history, but by far a weirder one. They were involved a fair bit in the TurboGrafx 16 library, including their 04 Champ series of racing games, as well as the somewhat infamous Toilet Kids, which might be up there as one of the worst
Oh,
names
that's
for
a
video
PC
game of
Engine
all
game,
time.
okay.
And a concept not that much better, to be honest. So yeah, that's them. Set in the charmingly strange world of the Kugurumians, these people who live in Kigurumi costumes. You know, these animal onesies that you've probably seen before. I mean, they do look comfy, but I don't know if I'd want to wear one to work or the grocery store or something. Each to their own, I guess. Anyway, aside from that, the premise here is fairly standard. A vast, peaceful land was once plunged into conflict by a shadowy organization nation bent on world domination. The Kigurumians banded together and defeated them, though, and in the aftermath, 2 babies were entrusted to the Village of Hope alongside a dragon amulet to ensure the peace remained.
This
Now,
game
you
looks
play
really
as one
good.
of these kids, the boy called Blueberry Jam or the girl called Strawberry Parfait.
I mean, it has a very,
Jam
like,
and
old
Parfait
school
for
looking
short.
RPG
You'll travel
interface.
across the world, visiting villages and towns, venturing into dungeons, so on and so forth. The idea is that you're treasure hunting for stuff to sell in the store which you and your sibling run. Now, whichever one of the kids you don't pick stays home and
I mean, it
mans
does
the
seem
shop.
like a
It has
very
little role in the
standard
actual storyline,
JRPG,
which is a bit of a
but-
shame. Standard fare it may seem, but there is
Still,
a
this one
little
should
bit
get
of
a
a non-linear
translation.
branching path mechanic in play here. Sometimes you'll be asking around a village to find where you should be going next, and the destination you're given depends on which villager you obtain information from. Once you commit to a route, that becomes your path. The game even prompts you to save here just in case it's not to your liking. It's a modest mechanic to be sure, but gives the experience a little replayability beyond the standard cadence. Items discovered in dungeons can either be used yourself or sold in your own store. You can even decide the price, selling at full price, a 10% discount, or even a steeper 40% off. The cheaper you offer the things for, the quicker they'll sell.
This is interesting. It seems like a kind of shallow and slightly primitive RPG, but I could see that having some value. I definitely think it should get a fan patch at some stage. I would like to see that. All right. Next up, we have... Next up, we have Mogenborg. Fun fact, the last game was categorized as Japanese RPG. This is just... or Japanese role-playing game. This is just role-playing game. Well, it's by Konami, so... This is also probably a JRPG. Oh, cool intro! Oh, that is a cool intro. Let's fucking go. Is this in Japanese? It is indeed. That means we will not be able to play very far. That's a shame. I mean, it's not like we're going to be able to play very far anyway. Okay, I like the art style. I like the character designs, I should say. Oh, what the hell? This is a wrestling-themed RPG. I beg your fucking pardon, what is this? It's a wrestling-themed RPG. Y'all know about this? Y'all know they did this? What was that one WWE beat-em-up game on the Game Boy Color? That was interesting. I don't know if it was particularly good, but it existed. Oh, shit. Let's go. The blue-haired one? I have no idea. This might be based on an anime, for all I know. This is another game, like, I wish was fan-translated, because I would play through more of this. Hatsune Miku. Yeah, it's Hatsune Miku. Exactly. They finally did it. They finally made a Hatsune Miku RPG. It's exactly what the world was asking for. Honestly, a Hatsune Miku RPG would be so sick. Wait, why did it? I just realized. Why is the... I could have sworn I turned the thing off. I'm probably gonna die soon. Either that or he's gonna die soon. I think that's, yeah, I'm pretty sure that's my life bar. Or is, oh, is that like a stamina bar or something? I don't know. Oh, I did it. I did something, anyway. Hey, and I can finally move. Oh, I see. This is... okay. There's a basketball court? I don't know what this is, but it looks pretty fun. Definitely, if this ever gets a translation patch, I'm gonna have to come back to it, but... Mugenborg. I'm gonna also say that's very fun. Okay, next up, we have Muppet Pinball Mayhem! I remember who brought this game up? Somebody brought this up, and I think either said it was really good or really bad. Knowing just about everything else with the Muppets license, I'm willing to guess the latter. Digital... Oh, no. Yeah, this era of Digital Eclipse was not great. Ooh, good MIDI. Pinball is always a good way to just, like, crap something out quick and cheaply. Oh, it's Amiga-style pinball. Oh, this is... I mean, how do I move the flippers? Is it buttons 1 and 2? I mean, why did I say buttons 1 and 2 as if this is a Game Gear? Wait a second, that's not the... Those things at the bottom that look like flippers, I don't think are the flippers. Oh, no, they are. Oh, okay, yeah, so it's the L and R button. Okay, that actually does make sense. And then okay, yeah, and then you use the A button to... Okay. It does do the very annoying thing that a lot of pinball video games do, where it, like, scrolls the screen so you can't actually see what you're doing. Yeah, it was L and R. Oh, good loop. I mean, as far as pinball games go, it's not Kiss Pinball. So it does have that going for it. But this does feel very, how you say, low effort. I don't know if you expected something with the Muppets license to be high effort, but sorry to disappoint you. A lot of Muppets video games are pretty crap. Not all of them, admittedly. There were some decent ones on PS1. There was a decent platformer that was kind of Mario 64 adjacent. There was also a decent racing game. There was also, what was that other platformer that was, like, really shit? It wasn't Muppets, but it was, like, I think Jim Henson Studios had some sort of input in it. I mean, the table design is table design is at least pretty unique. I wonder where they came up with the idea that Fozzie says waka waka waka. Was that also, like, from, like, a Swedish porn movie or some shit? Like the Manamana song? I wonder if it even lets you tilt. Does it let you tilt? Okay, it just had... Okay, I don't think it has any tilt control. I don't think there's any, like, tilt detection or anything. I mean, overall, it's meh. Muppet Pinball, or, it's fun. I'll give it a fun. I could see someone having fun with this. I mean, the table design is at least very on brand with the Muppets. I'll give it that. So if I recall, here to get your GBA Satisfy on was out of Snickers. Okay, so I believe there is another... I thought there was, like, another, Muppet game. Apparently not. How about... Mutsu? Or Mutsu. What is this? Waka 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 waka! Actual fuck could this possibly be? Ah, I think we may have finally gotten somewhere. Hello, Karumi. Or, no, I think, yeah, Karumi was here earlier. Karumi, we just played Muppet Pinball Mayhem. Surprisingly, it was not great. I mean, no, it was fine, but... I cannot parse this at all. We looked this up. Water. Looper. Mutsu. Let's see this.
Hello everyone, and in this video I'm going to be going over another fairly unique desktop pet, and that is the Tommy Mutsu Water Looper, or as the US version is called, the Mutsu the Curious Little Fish. So this pet is a simple yet fairly impressive desktop pet that
Oh, is that what this is? It's a desktop pet.
The Ants Life Studio is to an ant farm. So, as I mentioned, we've got the US release, The Curious Little Fish, and
oh,
the
yeah,
Japanese
yeah, there you
release,
go.
which is called Mutsu Water Looper. It got two versions in Japan, so we've got the first one, which is the one that I have, as well as a round bowl that has a remote control and also...
Well, I don't think we found the GBA version, but this is enough to at least know what this is.
Details on all the
It's a desktop pet, so it's kind of like Pets or Bonzi Buddy. I don't fucking know. I'm sure there were other ones that weren't Pets or Bonzi Buddy. Meh. That was easy. Do a GBA RPG that's not FF or Tails. Yeah, Golden Sun, other ones. How about MX 2002 featuring Ricky Carmichael? Wait. MX, what is this? Not BMX, but just MX. Is this EE Sports in the E? No, it's THQ. Oh no, tier text. Oh no. Oh no. Oh, this is gonna be some shit. Gonna be some shit, Captain.
Three, two, one, go!
Oh, mama. Okay, so, you know what? Okay. You know what this reminds me of? And I believe Tier Text did make this. This reminds me of that one Toy Story game on Game Boy Color. Was it Toy Story Racers? The one that had like an FMV background. This is not an FMV background. I'm just gonna state that for the record. But it does have a very similar vibe. I wonder if this was kind of like directly modeled after that. This is surprisingly playable. I suck at it, but... And it is, like, kind of slow, but, I mean... It is... I don't know if it's 3D, but it's... I think it is. I think it might be 3D. And it runs decently well. Color me surprised. This is a tier text game that's, like, slightly average. Or maybe even slightly above average. Music off? There's supposed to be music? Oh, there is music! Why is the music off by default? Is it because the music isn't very good? Tier meh? I mean... That is a genuine accomplishment for, That is a genuine accomplishment for, tier text.
Three, two, one, go!
Like, I can think of games that are worse than this. That is a genuine accomplishment for tier text. Tier text was behind the Ace Lightning game, which was at the bottom of my GBA list for a very long time, up until, like, just a whole bunch of games got way worse. Now I don't even think it's in the bottom 10. There were just a lot of really, really bad GBA games that made me, like, question, like, what can conceivably be a video game. Good hit detection. Right way? I guess so. It's not. Music? I mean, it's not bad. I don't know why it was on mute by default. I guess whoever programmed it didn't like this music. It's not great, but it's not, like, offensively bad or anything. It kind of exists. Maybe the goal was to make it really bad, and they were ashamed that it didn't live up to the typical tier text standard. I didn't even... I hit, like, an invisible wall, and that was enough to crash me. Well, fucking hit detection. I guess we should at least finish a lap, even if there's not a shot in hell of me getting anywhere. This really could be worse. I'm genuinely amazed. I mean, it's 3D and it runs at a pretty decent frame rate. That's not something that can be said of all GBA games. I mean, definitely, it's not like running 30 frames a second or anything, but it's running like, I don't know, 15, 20 frames a second at least. That's fair. And the game runs slow enough to where you don't feel like you're, like, being attacked by the frame rate. It's better than, what was that one, like those, like, motocross, like, or, yeah, like those, series of, like, motocross games or whatever. That we saw, I think it was last week. I can't even be asked. This game is meh, but that is a genuine, accomplishment. MX. Is it Carmichael? Yes, it is Carmichael. I think I've heard that name before. Could not tell you where. Well, presumably because he's a famous, MX motorcycle driver, presumably. Oh, I forgot to switch over. Yeah, so it is absolutely meh. Tier text. It's a genuine accomplishment when your game gets a 5 out of 10. How about My Animal Center in Africa? Why is center spelled that way? Is that like the British way of spelling center? Centre? I beg your fucking pardon, what? Oh, never mind. That's the... I guess it must be. Because I guess this was like a PAL exclusive game or something. And I guess they... Europress. And Brain Games. And Zem. Wait, did it say Zen or Zem? I mean, Zen would make sense. Scenario. Okay. This is gonna be a kid's game. Presumably. This is gonna be some shit. Okay. Okay. This is almost certainly going to be a mech game, but let's see if we can, like, at least get to gameplay. Merchant. Bookkeeping. Feed. Do I have any money? I guess not. £0. Wait, I'm sorry. Africa? Why is Africa using the British pound, or is that the pound or the euro? Either way, that's not what they use, like, anywhere in Africa. I know you colonized, like, most of Africa, but that doesn't mean they have to use your currency. What the hell is this? Is this like a swimming pool that has a palm tree inside, or... What the fuck is this? What am I looking at? What is this? What are we doing? Okay. You press the L button, it brings up, I guess, that menu. I would have mapped that to select, I suppose. Oh well. We might not get to gameplay in that. Oh, here we go. So I gotta get more money, I guess, so that I can, like, afford to feed my animal. Oh my god, that is depressing. I kind of wonder why this didn't come out in America. I mean, there's, like, no licensing behind this as far as I know. You could have done this. I'm sure someone would have bought it. A lot of these kind of, like, pet raising... Well, not pet raising, but, like, kind of, like, farm sims and things like that. They worked pretty well, and... The idea of this one being set in Africa is at least an interesting one. Not very often you see games set in Africa. Just for some reason they decided not to release it here. I cannot figure out what to do or where to go. I'm guessing... What, you have to, like, grow some shit or something and then sell that, and that's how you can make money? Okay, I can sleep. They did include that. This would be interesting, but I'm not entirely sure it is. I guess this is my house. Yeah. Presumably it becomes more like either a farm sim or something, but... My animal center in Africa. Meh. Next up we have... My Little Pony, Crystal Princess, the... Oh, the run... Okay. The Runaway... What? Oh yeah, that's right. Hasbro does MLP. This game is gonna be some dog shit. I've never seen any of the shows, but even if the shows are good, this game is not gonna be. Or, I mean, it might be. I don't know. It might be meh. I've rated, like, some of the Dora the Explorer games surprisingly high. Just kind of, like, decent little props for children. And Unicornia. They're ponies, not unicorns. Why is it Unicornia? Will this take long? Wait, I'm sorry. Cheenly? These aren't, like, regular ponies. Yeah, MLP before Oh no, bronies existed. They just, like, weren't, like, taking over the entire internet. I was gonna say, you're the resident brony in chat. You know how this shit works. They didn't exist? Okay. I mean, I assumed, like, every fandom kind of existed, like, long before we knew about it. Like, furries have existed since the 90s. Oh, the term originated from Friendship is Magic. I see. When did that come out? It would have been around this time, right? Like, what, like the mid-2000s is when that was a thing? There might be a Friendship is Magic game on Game Boy Advance. We'll see. This doesn't seem to be. This seems to be like whatever the original, or may not even be based on a show. It might just be like... Cheerly. Like, not cheerleader, just cheerlead. Okay. The Rainbow Celebration. These are non-standard ponies. People latched on to Friendship is Magic because the cartoon was nice and watchable for kids and adults. Okay. That's when the Brony fandom was created. Oh, okay. Anyway, this is almost certainly not associated with that. First of all, like, none of these are, like, the ponies that I was led to understand. Oh, minigame collection, of course. I guess, yeah, play again. Yeah, it's a minigame collection, of course it is. What? Oh, shit, I should actually read the instructions. The caterpillar. Press the A button to toss the caterpillar into the air. Use the control pad to move. Oh god, so it's breakout? Or not? I guess. Okay. Watch episodes 1 and 2 of Friendship is Magic with Orc. I have a very strong feeling that he would not be interested in that. Since he's an open-minded reviewer who fairly critiques all sorts of media. Yep. What could possibly go wrong? Well, this game sucks. Can we play any other ones? It's a roll pony game. It's a rainbow pony game. Level up your ponies. Take on, I don't know, Pony Kefka or something. This game exists. It's probably inoffensive enough for kids. No run button. That's very unfortunate. This is standard pony design before Friendship is Magic. The toys were originally meant for little girls to treat them like Barbie. I mean, isn't that like kind of what MLP... I guess it's like kind of made for adults, but like I never seen the show. I mean, What do you want from me? Oh. Oh, okay. Oh, okay, I see. So I can design whatever this freakish monstrosity is. Jesus. I can have... Also, at what fucking point did they ever wear... When did any of these ponies wear clothes? They, like, somehow look more cursed with clothes. Retry... I don't... Watch the first 2 episodes? Okay, I could do that. I thought before about, like, watching some shit that you guys suggest and then, like, uploading, like, a members-only review. Hello, Xander. Okay, My Little Pony... Crystal Princess... Okay. I mean, it's a mad game. Suitable for kids. The Runaway Rainbow. When did Friendship is Magic come out? Could that have conceivably had a GBA game? Well, we're gonna find out, cause... Oh! Or maybe not. Maybe... Really? There was only one MLP game on the Game Boy Advance. Well, we are finally done with the meh Little Pony. Exactly. Friendship is Magic has adorkable characters. I mean... Yeah, they do look nice. It was way beyond GBA era? Alright. I'm genuinely surprised there was only one MLP game. I would have thought there would have been like 6 of them. Anyway. Nakayatsu Mahjong. So we are finally at the letter N. Well, it's Mahjong. Ooh, we can choose our character. Oh, look at that freaking Zoid. Well, this isn't gonna take very long. Presumably it's a Mahjong game. Or... what is this? Yeah, it kind of is ugly. It's also safe and doesn't lean into it. Well, I mean, it's My Little Pony. I think like kids are kind of the target audience. I mean, it's like SpongeBob. It's like, yeah, kids. It's like primarily made for kids, even if some adults can conceivably enjoy it. I assume anyway. I don't know. I've never seen the show. Oh, this is. Why are the tiles so teeny tiny? Series of mini games. No, it is Mahjong. Man, this sucks ass. I still don't think I'm doing this right. I still feel like I'm supposed to be discarding, like... SpongeBob leans too much into icky cartoon humor, like Rugrats. Yeah. But I mean, I don't know. Kids like that, I guess. I like SpongeBob. I didn't like it because it was yucky, but I guess I didn't mind that as a kid. There, that should be at least a little better. Well, anyway, it's a Mahjong game. I don't think we need to play very much of this. Game is meh. Oh shit, I accidentally did Nye Little Pony earlier. New York Little Pony. Where have I heard the term Nakayatsu before? Is that like an existing IP from Capcom, or is that just like a really common Japanese word? Kaoru. Kaoru Reach. Mahjong. Good job. Race to the joke. Nakayachi Pet Advance Series. Also, I misspelled that. It's Nakayachi. Hold on, let me check. Was this also Capcom or also Konami? Is this just the same series? It is not. Okay. So it's gonna be a pet sim. We can we don't have to spend very long on this one. Kawaii hamster. My name is A, yes. So this is, what is this, like a hamster raising sim or something? There was a surprising amount of hamster raising sims. I guess that was a thing in Japan for a while, just hamster raising sims. Like the thing on the Famicom was mahjong and baseball games. GBA's thing is hamster raising sims. Whoa. So it's... Okay, that's an interesting... Okay. That's an interesting way to do it. Look at these anime archetypes. I mean, it was the style. What can I do? I cannot play this. It's gonna be a hamster raising sim. Oh, good. Long title. Well, we haven't left the M's yet because we still got M for meh. Figure out a joke for Pet Advance Series. Kawaii hamster. More like hamps meh. I don't know. Nakayoshi Advance. Oh, Pet Advance Series. Oh, Series 1. Fuck, please tell me there's not a Series 2. There is indeed. How many are there? 4... Oh. 3? There's 2 Series 3. Okay, so there's 2 Series 3, so that one at least might be in English. Let's take a look at Series 2, see how much different it is. I'm not looking forward to this. Hello, Renee. I'm not gonna lie, I do not have the energy for... Oh, I think they... Oh, this is a dog sim, I guess. I mean, these seem competently done, it's just... I do not have the time and energy to put into any of these. Okay, what am I in control of exactly? I'm not in control of dog. Oh, I get, yeah, I guess. I see what these options are. You can, like, feed it and do things. Seems standard. Is this what? Kawaii? Oh! Is that how you say dog in Japanese? Kawaii Komu. It is meh. Play this one. This one is Kawaii Ko something else? No, that was no, this is Series 2. Oh, this one's also... Oh, this is another kitten game, I guess. Oh no, this is the yeah, this is the kitten game. Well, actually, let me see something, because there's 2 ROMs of this one for whatever reason. I wonder if this one might be English. If so, it would be fucked if this one... Koneku, okay. No, it is not. I just have 2 ROMs of this for some reason. It's gonna be the same game, but with cats. Are you, like, shining a laser pointer in front of the cat so that it'll just follow you? I don't know. If you were to get a pet, it would be a cat. I've had both in my life, and there's definitely pros and cons to both cats and dogs. Anyway, meh. Oops. That one especially seems like it was, like, running off basically the same engine as the last one. Goneko. Cats find their owners. I mean, dogs can too sometimes, but... Yeah, no, that's definitely true. Like, you can, like, you can definitely, like, have a cat just kind of roam outside to a certain degree, and generally, like, as long as you, like, live in a safer neighborhood, you can kind of trust that it will come back. There's some dogs that are like that too, but... Cats in general find their way into the lives of their owners, yeah. It's more cats. It's more common for cats to be rescues, yeah. Alright, this is Series 4. It is Kawaii Komu Mini. Oh, this is... So this is just dogs again, I guess. That said, I think, like, dogs probably have... Well, like, dogs, I think, kind of have, like, a more... kind of genuine emotional bond, I would say, is kind of, like, the flip side of that. It's just sort of, like... Like, dogs can, like, sense... Like, that's the reason, like, you know, like... That's the reason you, like, if there's, like, an emotional support animal, it's usually, like, an emotional support dog or something like that. Because you can, like, train dogs to... Well, and I mean, like... Well, like, for example, like, you know, like, dogs have, like, a lot of practical purposes. Like, you know, like, blind people have seeing eye dogs. You have dogs that can, like, if you have, like, epilepsy or something like that, a dog that can kind of, like... run to, like, you know, like, someone or something for help or something like that. And then, you know, like, because dogs can be trained easier, and also, in general, I think they just have, like, a more kind of genuine emotion. But like I said, there's strengths and weaknesses to both, obviously. I've had both in my life. I used to... When I was a kid, we had, like, 5 cats or something like that at some point. Mainly just because, like, my great-grandmother found them at one point, and they just, like, appeared at some point, and they were just like... And she was just like, I can't take care of these, you do it. So we did, and we ended up having, like, 5 cats, and then we got rid of a couple of them, and then... We got rid of a couple of them when we moved house, and then, the last 3 that we had, they died at a pretty old age. They died at, like, around, like, what, 19, 20-something years old, which is decently old for a cat. Genuine affection is it is subjective, you're right. What is true is that dogs are more attached to humans. That is true. Yeah, that's what I meant. And it's the same thing. Just instead of big dog, it's tiny pupper. This one seems immediately like it might... Well, I don't know if I would say like it's more advanced, but I think it has like a more involved like tutorial or something like that. But still, meh. And since this is just dogs again, I'll, just do that. Okay. And I mean, like, the other thing, too, is, like dogs... Well, like, dogs can kind of be trained to be, like, protective, in a sense. Like, if, like, somebody breaks down your door and, like, you know, tries to rob you or tries to harm you in some way, like... Well, that's the thing, is, like even, like, if you have, like, homeowner's insurance and you tell them that you have pets, you can actually get a deductible on the homeowner's insurance because dogs can be seen as, like, a means of protection. Which they are, sometimes. I don't know. I feel like Sadie's pretty useless, would be pretty useless as protection. I feel like she would just kind of, like, lick them to death. Sadie is kind of too much of a sweetheart, and, like, worst that she would do is just kind of bark really loudly. I didn't even see what, This seems to at least use a different engine than the other ones. This one looks way more Pokemon-esque, just with its UI. Or not UI, but like, yeah, UI. Oh, so this is like more of like an adventure game. Okay, this is kind of neat. It's different for sure. Wait, is this part of the same series? Maybe it was just... Ding Dong Ditch! I can't Ding Dong Ditch that door. Okay. Yeah, this seems to be, like, completely different from the other games. I guess this might not actually be part of the same series. It also seems completely, inscrutable to me, as it is a Japanese adventure game. What is this? Oh, it is, yeah, it is part of a different series. So there were 4 of them, apparently. How many... Oh, this is another version of the same game, I'm pretty sure, right? Okay, well, it's still Japanese. Let's look this up. I imagine it's going to be kind of light on the gameplay front, but you never know. And then after this, we get to do Namco Museum, which is a game that I can actually possibly scroot. NG game. Typhoon Booster? Yeah, I'm looking forward to Namco Museum as well. Oops, no, that's not what I want. Don't think he's gonna get very far in this. Okay, this just seems to be... Yeah, this just seems to be like a typical adventure game, kind of. Not really much in terms of action, is what I was expecting, I suppose. There we go. Alright, Namco Museum, let's fucking go! I had this. I had the part of this. Fun fact, you could buy this on the Wii U Virtual Console for some reason. Even though there's, like, almost certainly better ways to play all of these games on the Wii U. You could pay to get this on the Game Boy Advance for some reason. We've got Ms. Pac-Man, Pole Position, Dig Dug, Galaga, and Galaxian. Notably no Pac-Man. Pac-Man, they released like a whole other collection of just a bunch of Pac-Man games. Like Pac-Attack, Pac-Land, the other one, what am I thinking of? Pac-Mania. Note that this, with this one, you have the option of full screen or scrolling. Well, good news. If you like Ms. Pac-Man, this is entirely that. I mean, Ms. Pac-Man, come to think of it, this is the second appearance of Ms. Pac-Man on this stream, because we had the first one, the Maze Madness game. I definitely kind of prefer the speed up pack. Shit. I can't believe I was able to do all that on one credit. Or not one credit, one life. Oh, shit. Okay, as long as I can get, like, that last one. Oh, never mind. Oh, I did die. Okay. Tips. Tips? Each ghost has certain characteristics. Blinky check. I mean, that is accurate, yeah. Settings? Bonus on. Why would you turn that off? And, okay, you can adjust the lives. What was the one that... Okay, yeah. Let's see it with scrolling. Here we go. This is definitely way easier to see on a Game Boy Advance screen. This makes the game far easier, especially on like a small screen like the GBA. Especially the GBA SP, that screen was microscopic. Or, fuck, there was a Game Boy Micro, which was even smaller. Ah, shit. Fuck, what am I missing? Fuck! That's where it was. Damn it. Let's try one more time. See if I can at least beat a level of Ms. Pac. I suck at Ms. Pac-Man. I've said this multiple times. I find that, like, just about every Pac-Man clone from back in the day, Lock and Chase, Casey Munchkin, Clean Sweep, Mousetrap, and Ladybug especially, are far superior to Pac-Man. Mainly because, like, almost all of them have, like, some means of actually defending yourself. And they do it in, like, a pretty unique way a lot of the time. Yep, move. Thank you. But yeah, basically, if you want to get good at Pac-Man, you have to memorize all of the patterns. I do not have nearly the amount of autism to do that, so... Oh, bullshit. I couldn't turn fast enough. Okay. That's Miss Pac-Man. I'm sure you understand how that works. Pole position! You look like a real jerk. Well, I am a corporate executive.
Prepare to qualify.
And here we go. How do I change gears? Okay, it's R. R to change gears. Alright. Good enough explosion. I mean, it is pole position. Oh god, this I forgot how, like, uncontrollable this game is, especially at higher speeds. I almost certainly did not. Oh, it doesn't even play the music. It doesn't even play the failed to qualify music.
Prepare to qualify.
Damn it. That is strange. Like, I was not turning at all while doing that. Was that enough to qualify? It was not. You want this for your Game Boy Advance? Well, good news, it's probably cheap.
Prepare to qualify.
Oh, shit. Okay, I can't play. You played pole position on an actual cabinet when you were about 11? I never seen a pole position cab. I've seen, like, several, like, you know, Ms. Pac-Man Galaga cabs, but... I've seen a Dig Dug cab. Dig Dug is probably my favorite of, like, the classic Namco arcade games. Like, the ones that, like, frequent these sort of collections. I mean, really, if you want, like, the best Namco museum, you get the first one. It has, like, obscure fucking games, like Libble Rabble and shit. And if you want the worst of all of these, is Xevious. Xevious is just a very boring game, in my opinion. Oh, shit! You had a friend whose first Choplifter when you watched play on his NES. Choplifter was Choplifter on the NES? Oh no, it was. I don't think it came out in America though. Are you Japanese? This is one of the games in year 110. Yeah, I mean, it was an early Mapper Zero game, so that stands to reason. Both this and Choplifter were pretty early Mapper Zero games. Oh, fucking cock. The way Dig Dug, like, kills people is fucking brutal. He just blows them up with a fucking bike pump. Like, what did they do to deserve this kind of treatment? Oh, you're German-American, okay. Oh, shit. I restart. Oh, it doesn't let you, like, press the select button to, like, fake insert credits, like, a lot of these did. These were not emulated, clearly. They were, like, built from the ground up. Fair. I gotta do better at Big Doug than this. I can at least usually get to, like, level 3 or 4 or something in Big Doug, but it's been a long time since I played. Either that or I'm just playing, like, the Atari versions, which are way easier. Damn it. Oh, eat shit. I did. I've been trying to use rocks like the entire... Oh, shit. I've been trying to use rocks like the entire time. I eventually did. Where'd the other enemy go? Oh, there we go. The enemies don't, like, follow you as much as they, I feel like the enemy AI is just kind of dumber in this version. Usually it would, like, pretty consistently follow you. Like, after a while, anyway. And that's kind of the thing, is, like, you can sort of use that to your advantage sometimes. Just, like, basically form, like, a conga line and then, like, drop rocks on them. Oh, wait, no, I'm thinking of Burger Time. Ah, shit. We've got Galaga. Yeah, Dig Dug is one of the easier of the Namco games. Galaga can be pretty fun, too. Just a little bit basic as compared to, like... you know, more modern shooters. Let's fucking go! Double the firepower. Oh. The thing I love the most about Galaga is that for whatever fucking reason, they gave it a subtitle. When they released this on the NES, they re-released... your father took a Famicom in the bedroom and would get to the highest levels of Galaga and Battle City. Yeah. Damn it. Well, that was easy. When it's just the last thing. Oh, shit. Okay. I suck at all of these, but... And then we have Galaxian is just kind of the most boring out of all of these. It's basically just kind of Space Invaders, but... just without bases and with a little bit of Galaga. I mean, it came out before Galaga, but... Wait, why can't... Oh, I am... I got auto fire. Honestly, I'm not sure if I prefer this over Space Invaders. I'm not really sure I particularly like either of these games, but... definitely the gameplay... Well... I don't know, I guess Galaxian definitely has like a more interesting gameplay with, because it does get like, you know, a bit more hard as you keep going. Oh, no, Space Invaders did that too. I don't know. I'm not a massive fan of either of these games, but I guess maybe I prefer Galaxian a little bit. The Space Invaders Atari ports, though, that's peak, because they kept adding, like, different modes and shit. Like, you could play, like, invisible Space Invaders on the Atari. It's also, like, way harder than, I remember Space Invaders being, like, in the arcade, but, oh well. You had Oh, yeah, that, LCD game, right? Anyway, Namco Museum. It is very fun. A decent amount of games, all of which should keep you pretty well and satisfied. I mean, pole position, I guess, is kind of basic, but and I guess so is like Galaga and Galaxian, but Galaga especially, you can have some fun with, regardless. It's still unique enough to where it, like, stands out among, like, modern games. Alright, next up, we've got Namco Museum 50th anniversary. I never knew about this one. Okay, there's another Namco Museum. What's in this one? Let's see. Oh, this one doesn't have Chivos? Why even bother? Oh, hell yeah, Digital Eclipse. If it's one thing they've always been able to do is, like, compilations like this. They did, like, a few really good, like, Atari compilations on the Game Boy Advance. Okay, what do we got? We got Pac-Man. We got Dig Dug. Rally X. Galaga, Ms. Pac-Man. A lot of these are just the same games that were on the other collection. Like Pac-Man, Galaga, or yeah, Ms. Pac-Man, Galaga, and Dig Dug were on the previous collection. Why did they... Wonder Momo? Was that Namco? Oh, why is it pitched up like that? Okay, well the emulation on this seems a little bit better. Despite... Oh god, it's fast. Yeah, it like runs like just kind of slightly faster. Do all the games do this? I mean, the sound is definitely cleaner. Ah, shit. I guess it makes sense that it's Namco. Was there an arcade version of Wonder Momo? I forget if it was on arcade. All I think I've ever seen was the PC Engine version. Which is alright. Honestly, kind of mid. We've got controls. Let's look at like the other games too. Let's look at Ms. Pac-Man. Does this like run better than Oh, you can you can have it be like sideways. I don't know if this is running slightly too fast or not. I don't think it is. Or I think it is. It might be. There was an arcade version of Wonder Momo? I don't think I've ever seen it. I think I've only ever seen the PC Engine version. Which I assume is a pretty accurate enough port. If you want to, like, add, like, a, like, classic Namco game to, like, one of these collections, how about, what is it, Metro Cross? I think it was called? That's a good one. Galaga. Hello, Ronnie. What are the sound effects in this one? I mean... They all have, like, their own weird, like, emulation issues. So it seems like they have clearer audio, it's just that it's, like, strangely messed up for some reason. How about Dig Dug? Yeah, this one seems like it's running slightly fast as well. I mean, regardless, I'll tell you what, replacing Pac-Man, replacing, like, Pole Position and Galaxian with Rally X and Standard Pac-Man, that's probably the right decision to make. I would say that definitely makes this the superior collection. Anyway, we played Dig Dug. Rally X. I'll be honest. I don't think I've ever actually played Rally X. It was not really ever ported to anything. I don't think this is the right music, is it? Oh, shit. Rally X was the first arcade game you ever played. I don't remember how to play Rally X. You just have to, like, get all the oil canisters and not get hit by cars. Not get hit by cars that you can't really see because there's just kind of, like, a lot of screen crunch. Hello, Mike Wolf. Flat top machine. Well, actually, it's called a cocktail cabinet. Yeah, it's like Pac-Man. Okay, then fair enough. I don't think this is the same music. I feel like Rally X had, like... It had, like, music that kind of, like, sounded like... Oh, wait a minute. Press a button. Can you, like, shoot? What did that do? It just like, when I press the A button, it just farts at me. Are there, like, projectiles you can get at some point that you can shoot at the other cars? Oh, smoke screen. Oh, it stops oh, okay. Oh, okay. You can, like... I assume you have, like, a limited amount of those, maybe? Oh, I see. Okay, well, that's... You know what? I would even go as far as to say this game is kind of better than Pac-Man, because you do have, like, a means of defense. Again, that was always my biggest issue with Pac-Man, is you're just kind of left defenseless, and a lot of times cars can just corner you. Or, I mean, ghosts in Pac-Man's case. Anyway, 50th anniversary. I think replacing Pole Position and Galaxian is probably the best decision they could have possibly made. And it's also very fun. Oh, I think it's okay, yeah. All right. Oh, it uses fuel. Oh, that's why. Okay. Well, still, like, there's a decent risk reward system. Like, I think like if Pac-Man had something like that, that would be kind of cool. Anyway, Nancy Drew! Message in a haunted mansion. I think there was like a Nancy Drew movie that came out around this time. I kind of remember that. Oh, this looks hella jank. Let's go. Wait, who's behind this? Who did this? Dream Attic? I don't know any of these. I don't know any of these boys. Oh, it's a point and click. Okay. Fair enough, I suppose. Yeah, I think there were like some Nancy Drew games on PC. Wasn't there? I'm gonna tell you what, it's being as this is probably a PC game, I can almost assure you I do not have the patience for this. Good Kids novel series, yeah. I think Nancy Drew, like, just went into the public domain. Oh, they couldn't even program the music to loop. Cool. Fireplace. What does that say? Oh my god, I cannot read that. So they basically just made Myst for kids, is what I'm basically understanding. You could do that. They also could have programmed the music to loop, but, Nancy Drew and the Hardy. Oh, okay. Yeah, it's Myst for kids. Meh. You got the you got the patience for this. Guess what? You are a stronger-willed kid than I. I definitely would have been bored to tears by this, but honestly, no. I'm just gonna say not fun, because like for the target audience, this just no, nah, mate, no, just no. Message in a haunted house. You would have loved this as a kid? Okay. And we have... What is this? Naruni Journey? What is this? You read novels to stave off boredom, but I mean, like... How would this stave off boredom? This would just cause boredom if you didn't have boredom already. Whoa! Okay, that's pretty cool, that intro. Escapism, I guess. Oh, to stave off boredom and the trauma of hearing your parents fighting over... Oh, okay. Yeah. Okay. There we go. Okay. It's, whatever that Dukas, thing. It's whatever, the Sorcerer's Apprentice. Well, one thing's for sure, this is not the worst rendition of this song in a video game. Better than the, Genesis Fantasia game, at very least. is what, the elephant dance? I forget who did this one. Bizet, maybe? This seems interesting. This might be like an RPG of some kind. Another one, I guess, that needs to be translated. Stop translating stupid shit and translate all the games I want. You hear your own parents constantly threatening separation. Yeah, I can imagine. Any media that absorbs you into something else is welcome. The longer the better. Fair enough. I could only imagine. Actually, I don't even think I could imagine. I like the chiptune classical music. This game looks kind of really good. I might have to... If this ever gets, like, a fan translation or anything, this is another one I definitely want to check out. The overall vibe reminds me a little bit of Rhapsody. I guess just kind of like the sort of Baroque classical music style of it all. Well, this is definitely Tchaikovsky. It's part of the Nutcracker Suite, I want to say. Is this Dance of the Sugar Plum Fairies? Or was that... No, that was the other song. At what point do I start controlling this, though? Oh, I see. I'm horse racing. It's horse racing. That I wasn't expecting. No, I don't want to do horse racing anymore. No, it's not even Circus Charlie. It's literally just horse racing. Where you have, like, basic control. I don't even think you can, like... It's horse racing, but you're the only horse. You forgot the episode of Little Einsteins that was featured on. Fair enough. No, I don't want to do the fucking horse race. Do I have to? Is there like a stamina meter or something I'm supposed to... Like, it's not like I can, like, whip the horse or anything to, like, make it go faster. I guess I have to do the horse race. What is this game? I love how it just says you, as if there are other people on the track. Oh, I'm doing something now. Like actually progressing somewhere. It's a timing indicator. Okay. There's an indicator lower right of the good and bad. What the fuck is this game? Oh, okay, cool. I can, like, finally move somewhere now. Oh, you do have a menu. I guess this is an RPG. Might be the strangest RPG I ever did see. Can I get on the horse? No, I cannot. I can, like... What? Oh, I see. I'm on a bike now. What the fuck? Whee! What a fuck? Okay, can I get on the horse now? Oh, no. Okay, so you press R and you go on a bike. And that really freaks the horse out. I thought I could ride the bike in the house, be like, fuck you, Mom and Dad, I ride bike in the house now. Imagine bicycle riding bandits on the Wild West. That would be kind of sick, honestly. Hello, or goodbye, Arus. You know, I've often thought about, like, bringing back the WTF section that I had in Atari. And then I don't, ultimately, because I feel like that's... What I kind of came to understand pretty quickly is that it was just kind of a cop-out. Like, oh, I don't have to, like, actually rate the game. Then, like, you get, like, shit like this. That, like, nobody has ever heard of. Press the bicycle button. Spook the horse a bit. Yeah, I don't know what any of this shit is. Women's Tennis Federation? Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying. That's what we tell all the kids. We expect them not to know what a woman's clitoris is. I'm looking this up. This is immediately very fascinating to me. We have... Nurken Journey Game. Maybe it should be playing music by Journey. Oh, Narakin Journey. Okay. GBA. GBA. No, it still has no idea what the hell this is. Oh, no. Oh, wait. No, it's... Narkiri. Sorry, I was not able to read that. Oh, yeah. Obscure GBA RPGs you probably never heard of. That sounds like this.
Random GBA cartridges just because the cover art looked cool at a local game shop or an emulator list online. Sometimes the games were terrible. But every once in a while, I'd stumble into an RPG.
Other time
that felt
codes
like
or
a
anything in the
secret
description?
nobody else was talking about.
There is indeed.
These aren't the usual GBA RPGs everyone brings up into the retro discussion. These are the odd, forgotten, and genuinely obscure ones that somehow slip through the cracks despite having some really memorable ideas. Let's get started.
Monster Rancher Advance is on this list. Also, wait, Monster Rancher Advance 2?
Magical Vacation.
I don't think.
One thing I genuinely miss about older handheld RPGs is how weird they are willing to be. And honestly, Magical Vacation is one of the best examples of that. Released in 2001 for the Game Boy Advance by Brownie Brown, this game feels like somebody mixed a school life anime with classic turn-based RPG mechanics and then added elemental magic on top of it. Instead of saving the world right away, you start as a student at a magic academy,
not actually on
which already
this
gave the
list.
game a much more
I'm
relaxed
gonna
and
have to-
personal vibe compared to other RPGs.
I'm gonna have to look into this game more, maybe. See if I can, like, piece any more of this together.
On the system.
Don't make the thing go away, thank you. Yeah, I guess come back later, maybe? Presumably that becomes an RPG at some point. There we go. Next up, we've got Naruto. Let's go. Naruto. I know of this. I know of Naruto. This is a Japan exclusive one, it seems. Naruto? Is that how I'm supposed to pronounce it? That doesn't sound right. Yeah, I've definitely heard it pronounced Naruto. Either Naruto or Naruto. All depends on, like, what they... decide to put emphasis on. What? Is that even Japanese? It just... Oh, wait, no, I see. It's a little... Okay, no, so that's... your status screen, I suppose? Oh, is this a strategy game? Oh, I think, no, that's a map. Okay, well this allowed me to progress. Yeah, Naruto. Wait. Oh, so it's supposed to be Naruto. Okay. 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 Looks like we've pronounced somewhere. So it turns out, yes, it is a strategy game. SRPG, perhaps. The last syllable. Naruto? Naruto? Oh, Naruto. Okay. You know what? Okay, so, backstory. There's an album by a band called Riot. a band that was like not super big in America, but like it's like one of those like, you know, weird like weirdly big in Japan kind of stories where it's just like, you know, a band that's like Mr. Big, for example. Like Mr. Big had like one big hit in America and then they like got massive in Japan for some reason. Riot is kind of like or no, like Cheap Trick, for example. Like Cheap Trick was big here, but they were massive in fucking Japan. Like if you've ever heard like Live at Budokan. And they had an album called Naruto, but it was spelled with an A. Some guy named Fish Cake. Oh. Where are my other units? Unless, oh, I see, I probably have to. Where's end turn? There, probably? Yes. No. Oh, okay. Oh, you can, like... Okay, there's an undo option. Except it, like, reverses what it is you actually do. Naruto? Is that how you say it? Naruto? I don't know. I don't know. Yeah, it's a strategy game. Alright. Battle screen looks nice. Oh, I already died. Okay. Alright, well, still pretty cool. Naruto. Looks fun. Cut off Naruto? Naruto? What? I'm very confused. The O syllable. Naruto. Naruto? Naruto? No, I don't know. I'll just continue calling it Naruto like a stupid American. It's not like I'm ever going to watch this show. Komocha Senki. Or wait. Naruto? Is that what it's supposed to be? Naruto? I don't know. Well, we got another... Is this one in English? It is not. Okay. Just some of these I have like 2 ROMs of for some reason, and I'm just hoping and praying that they are in English, but they never are. Well, we got whatever the fuck that is. Ninja Council. This one looks to be American. Or at least released in America. If this is another SRPG, that would actually be cool if this one was... Well, it's by Tomy again. D3 Publishing. Okay. N-I-Z. Okay, that's N-I-Z, but it looked like jizz for a split second.
Naruto, Ninja Council.
Use the American O and cut off the vowel sound? What the fuck does that mean? Cut off the... O is a vowel. Naruto? Okay, this is a side scroller. Oh, holy shit, this game is sick! You know, okay. Abrupt stop. Naruto. 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 Okay. This might be hitting Gem. This reminds me of a Korean game I was watching on this other guy's stream. If I can find it, I'll send it to you. But it's like, it kind of reminds me a lot of this. It's a Korean, obscure Korean PC game from I think like 2002 or something. And it's a side scroller, but it has like combos and you can beat people up and shit. It like seems kind of right up your alley. Like, I know you don't like platformers, but you might like it if it has, like, fighting game combos and shit. Darn it! Okay, that's pretty cool. Oh, you gotta dash! Fucking sick. It's not Little Fighter 2. It's not any of those. It's like some game that's in like the Korean language. It's super obscure. It's something you've almost certainly never heard of. Anyway, this is for sure hitting Gim. Oh shit. I can, it's just like I immediately get generated. Okay. Supposed to be... You're mine! Here I come! Wait, does this have combos too? Yes, it has combos! Game literally clinically sick. Somebody call a doctor for this game. It is very gravely ill. Yes, this is good game. This is hitting game. Hell, have you ever played this one? You might need to. Why can I not hit him anymore? Oh, with the right timing. Oh, I see. I'm sure you can do that. Oh, crawling cramped places. Okay. Oh wait, no, I guess I... Okay, I guess I... Okay. Oh, I can go there. Okay. Oh, is it shuriken? Oh, okay. Okay, well, there's a dedicated fart button. That's good.
Yeah, it's time to go wild.
Here we go.
Yeah, it's time to go wild.
Oh, okay. Oh! I don't know what I did before, but somehow I did.
It's time to go wild. Darn it!
How do I beat this boss? Okay, I can hit him with, like, punches, I guess.
I ain't giving up until I become Hokage. Believe it.
The students will laugh.
Oh, shit. Okay, I can. They never taught me how to dodge. Yeah. I might have to check the... I might need to get more into this game and, like, figure out how to actually play it, because... It's interesting. It's a... It's a, hidden gem. In fact, I might even say it's, perhaps, a little bit outstanding. But how outstanding? Well... Okay... Better than Tetris Advance, better than Corvette. Monster... It's supposed to be Monster Rancher? Oh, Moto Racer Advance, yeah. Better than these... Oh, Monocross Maniacs Advance. I'm gonna say it's not as good as that, but it's better than Maya the Bee. Yep. First outstanding of the night. Naruto. Oh, no. No. Ninja Council. Okay, what's next? Ninja Council 2? Oh, let's go. An O sound? What the fuck do you mean O sound cut off? O makes one sound. Oh. Naruto. I don't know. You have to say it with like a Japanese accent, I guess? Naruto? It just sounds like the exact same thing I was saying, but with like kind of a Japanese accent. Naruto? Naruto? This got a sequel. Is this going to be even more outstanding? Oh, I think it might be. I gotta check who made these games. Seems like the kind of like quality you'd expect from like Way Forward or something. Kind of plays like a fighting game, but like it seems like a fighting game, but you have a jump button. I can become other ninja. I guess. Okay, I guess the entire game isn't. Is Way Forward? No, I don't think it is. Is it? Hang on. Make a save state just so I can... Okay, who's behind this? Tomy, I think they're the ones who, like, D3 Publishing. They're the ones who localized it. UTZ? Top... I don't know any of these companies. Okay. I mean, I know Tomy, but I assume they're the ones who own Naruto. And then D3, I'm pretty sure, is just the ones who localized it. D3 was behind, like, the, Symbol series of games. Say with his Japanese accent, Naruto. I'm sure the story is very enthralling, but I'm kind of here for the gameplay tonight. The second exam. Oh, sick. Oh, you do got combos. Sick gaming. Are these games like $1 million CIB yet? Can we buy up like 1 billion copies and then artificially inflate the value? And then retire in luxury? Oh, I can be like a couple of different ones. I can be lanky-haired boy, emo person, and woman. Music kind of does sound like a Game Gear game, but like not a particularly good one. That's definitely something I'll criticize the game for. Not great music. Oh! Okay. So you do have a double jump. You have like double rocket jump, I guess. Sakura? Is that her name? Sakura? Get comboed, idiot. Naruto is normie anime. I know that. I don't. I mean, it's so normie that at least 2 of the 3 games came out in America. Basically like that and then DBZ. Also, there might have been like some One Piece games that came out here. We saw one One Piece game that like didn't come out here. Oh, you do? Okay, so R blocks. Anime for babies, yes. Anime for LDP. I always hated the idea. Can I be, like, completely honest? I never liked... One pasu? I don't know. I always hated the idea of spikes in video games. Like, okay, like, if you, like, fall onto spikes, that makes sense. But if you, like, touch the edge of spikes, that shouldn't kill you. I think the only game to ever get that right was, like, Sonic the Hedgehog. Like, you touch the edge of the spikes, they don't hurt you. It's more just, like, you jump onto the spikes, that kills you. That makes more sense. What is this? Oh, is that,
もう死んでるよ。頭打ったもん。
Oh, yeah. I know about this. Because I think Tyler told me about it. Oh, it's not one bit. Yeah, I think Tyler was the one who, like, told me about that. Like, or, like, showed me that scene. And it's just, like, him telling me about how unbelievably fucked up that scene. Or either that or it was you. Like, obviously it could be you, because, I mean, obviously you know about it. Or it might be Tyler, because it's, like, the kind of, like, unbelievably fucked up anime that he would watch. It's an excellent anime. No, I believe it is. I'm just saying, like, I know, like, that scene is, like, really dark. I remember that scene as just, like, really dark. Maybe you were the one who told me about it. You might need to check these games out on stream. They're kind of really good. I think I'm done with this, but this is also outstanding. I don't know if I think I maybe prefer the first one, but This one is really good as well. Right above Moto Racer. And just do that. And add a little 2 at the end. Oh, wait a minute. Shit. No, that's not what I wanted. Oh, no, I wanted it to be, like... That's not what I wanted. Shit. There we go. I want it to be above my and the B. There we go. Okay. What time do we have? Let's get through... Or let's get through Naruto RPG, and then maybe the NASCAR game, and then we'll be good. Or should I start on the NASCAR game? We'll see. I'm not gonna... You know what? Yeah. We'll end on the NASCAR game, because I'm not gonna be able to get very far in this. Being a Japanese exclusive RPG. I do have 2 copies of this wrong, so let's just see if... Let's just see. Okay. Okay. Well, this seems like a pretty neat RPG. Ooh! Already getting into a battle. Ah, that's perfect! That means I actually can just kind of see what the battle system's like. Oh, this is sick too! In fact, this may even be more sick than the platforming games. Why didn't we get this one? God damn it! Why are all the Naruto games Naruto? No. Why are all the Naruto games sick as fuck? Who allowed this? I think there were some Naruto games on PS1, wasn't there? Just call it Naruto like a real American? Good. This game is really good. I'm gonna say there was like some Naruto games on PS1, wasn't there? Naruto. I think there were some Naruto games on PS1, and if I recall, those were pretty decent as well. It was not on PS1 then, okay. Was it PS2 then, maybe? I know, like, Naruto games exist elsewhere, and they are also, like, dangerous levels of sick. The counter rate's a little bit high, but the battles are pretty cool. Level up! Anyway. I got to see the battles pretty early on, so that's good. That's, like, the only part I would be able to appreciate anyway. And you know what? That's outstanding, I can immediately say. Better than Metro Cross Advance. Aji, no. The fighting. Yeah, I don't know if I remember that one, but... Oh yeah, better than International Soccer. Better than Keen. Hold it! There was tons of PS2 and PSP games, and there was one on PS1. 2003. Oh, wow, that's really late. There was that one Dragon Ball Z game that came out in like 1995 in Japan and then didn't come out here until like 2002. By which point it was like unbelievably outdated. And it was kind of like jank even for that time. You know what? I'm going to say better than FF6. Better than Blackthorn. Better than Mega Man Zero 4. Bruce Lee. Now we're kind of getting to the... Justice League. Yeah, it's better than that Justice League game. Better than Alien Hominid. I don't even remember a lot of these games. Dragon Quest. I've not actually played any of the Dragon Quest games. Is it as good as DK3? I'm gonna say it is better. Better than Crash of the Titans. Donkey Kong Country 2. Yep. Broken Circle. Broken Circle was... What was Broken Circle? I forget. I get Broken Circle and Dancing Sword confused. I think. Because Dancing Sword was that one, like, side-scroller that, like, made you do, like, a bunch of combos. Oh yeah, Drone Racers was pretty good. You know what? I'm gonna say not as good as these, but better than DK2. Okay, I think this is a good place. It was pretty good, 3-on-3 simultaneous fighting. Then it must have been a different one. Okay. No Ishii. All right. Dancing Sword be like, do this ice combo or you cannot advance. Yeah, exactly. I don't know why I like put that so high. I mean, it has like really good presentation, but just like the requirement to do combos is just kind of like, and it's like really fucking specific too. And if you forget that combo, you're fucked. It does give you like a training section, but anyway, NASCAR. NASCAR Heat 2002. The only NASCAR game on GBA, surprisingly. There were like tons of these on consoles. Very fun. Alright, let's see if this music is copyrighted. Anime girl's cute? Fair enough. Alright, let's do arcade mode. I can be Steve Park, Dale Earnhardt Jr. Okay, let's see, like, how many of these people I recognize. So I know Dale Earnhardt Jr. Kevin, was Jeff Gordon, would he have been in at this point? Yes, he was. All right. My one friend was a huge Jeff Gordon fan. There was like what, something Casey? What was his name? Casey or something? I don't know. There's Dale Earnhardt Jr. and Jeff Gordon. Jeff Gordon was, like, huge around this time, so we need him. Qualify? Alright. What kind of game is this? It's a top-down racer. Why? Oh, this is not good. Why is it so slow? Why do I not explode when I hit the wall? That's why people watch NASCAR, for the explosions. Why can't I do an explosion? What the fuck is wrong with this game? This game is garbo. Oh, this is dire. Oh wait, oh, I'm going the wrong way. What if I just did the entire race in reverse? Would they like that?
It's dead!
It is. Oh, I do that. This is hot garbage. How am I going the wrong way? I am going the way that... What? Oh, I see. It's telling me what direction to go. I thought that was telling me I was going the wrong way. Okay. Okay, race. It's actually... You can't explode in this! This is NASCAR! That's why people watch NASCAR, in the off chance that someone explodes and dies. Or some maniac gets out of his car to yell at another car and then gets hit by a third car. That has literally happened, by the way. That's how someone died in NASCAR. They, like, got out of the car to yell at another car, and then a third car hit him and killed him. I will never, ever forget that as long as I do. This game is ass. This is AVGN ass. But how bad is it? It's not the worst thing ever. We can go up a little bit. Better than Hugo. Oh, wait. Oh, no. That's, yeah. Better than Green Eggs and Ham. Disney's Cinderella, probably better than that. It's better than, like, a lot of the shovelware, but it's not good. Freestyle? I don't even remember what the hell that was. Big Mother Truckers! Not as good as that. Or worse than that. Worse than Underground. I don't know if I remember Freestyle. Disney's Cinderella. I'm gonna put it between these two games, mainly because I don't remember what they are. But this seems like about the area. Does NASCAR... Oh, yeah, probably National Association of something car. I don't know. NASCAR Heat 2002. Well, now we know why there was only one of these. Ooh, we're going to be doing NBA Jam, Need for Speed. All right. Oh my god, there were so many Need for Speed games on GBA. Let's go. Whoa, Need for Speed actually looks kind of cool on GBA. I'm interested in that. There's also NBA Jam for GBA. That's going to be pretty fun. Anyway, but we will start with Natural 2 Duo. No idea what that is, but it's apparently an adventure game, and it is in Japanese. Let's fucking go. Anyway, we raid now. What is Duck Dungeon's Quest for an End? I don't know. Okay, Super Mega Graphics 64 is streaming. Well, he said Doom. Yeah, he's streaming the SNES port of Doom, the super jank one. The super jank one that also, like, realistically should not exist, but does. Anyway, go raid. Wait. Okay, yeah, no. Yeah, it did go through. Okay, go raid. Anyway, so, tomorrow will be Tales of Phantasia Cross Edition for the PSP. Thursday, I'm going to be continuing on with, what was it? Oh yeah, Game Informer from May of 2014. We got to look at, well, pre-done Fortnite, like early version of Fortnite that wouldn't come out for another couple of years. I guess they wanted it to be procedurally generated, and as far as I know, that never came to pass. I don't believe Fortnite was ever procedurally generated. Saturday will be more Tekken games. I'm going to be emulating a few more of them, trying to get them working anyway. Definitely some of the newer ones are a bit tougher to get working. And if I have time, maybe I'll try and get through some of Tekken 3, perhaps. Sunday, more Lunar Magic School. That game is taking longer to beat than I expected. I was not expecting Chapter 9 to take up an entire stream, but there we go. And then Monday, more Game Boy Advance games beginning with the letter N. So, thank you guys so very much for watching. Always super appreciated. Special thank you to my members, Arus218, DJ Ronnie G, and LCX. And thank you to everybody for watching me tonight. Thank you, Arus218, DJ Ronnie G, LCX, Xander, Mike Wolf, Karumim Good Gamer, Orc War Chief Reviews, Renee W, Sir Jacob, Verducci Man, Nintendo Volts, and Chris. Thank you guys so very much for watching. Good night. And thank you for coming to my TED Talk. Bye, everyone.
It's the outro, and here's the outro free. Freddy Freaka, into presentation, sweeping the nation, doing his thing by way. If you wanna see more of me, become a member, watching movies on LD Cinema, play some games on Rum Roulette and Request. To be part of the community, join the Discord, talking about games, music, round requests, and more. Join now. That's all of the plugs that I've made. Thank you all for watching. Now let's raid!